Hi guys, how are you? Good morning. I'm gonna get this set up real quick. Can you guys hear me okay? I always have to test it. Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, you can hear me. My camera looks fuzzy. Let me clean it really quick. Sorry. There, that's better. Hi everyone, good morning. So originally I was supposed to leave today at 1, but we ended up switching our flights till tomorrow because we're going for my daughter's volleyball tournament this weekend is in Vegas, and we were going to leave today, but we decided no one's getting there until tomorrow night, so we just switched it. I have a lot of work to do anyway, so we're staying an extra day here so I can get some work done, and then we're going to leave Friday instead of today, which is good. So we'll leave tomorrow at 1 instead of today at 1. So I thought I could go live and get my orders done. Let's see, let's do all messages. So how is everyone today? I got this new glue gun because I was doing like the tea light thing just when I have like gifts. So anyone who purchases a gift order, I use these little, I got a custom one made with my logo on it. So I do like the wax seal, and they turn out so pretty. Like, look how cute that is. I don't know if you can. So this is just a test one, but that's the color I use. It looks like rose gold, but it's actually champagne. But I like the glue gun better because it's cordless. I just charge the battery and then I can just do it really quick, and it looks super cute. So I just keep this right here. But I was just testing that. So anyway, I have you guys over here today because I need to get my printer set up to print. These were from yesterday. I was just printing off some samples. So this is a cute one that I just posted. So this is my Lucky Charm checkered design. And here's one that I printed. This is just a random one, but it's super cute. Wifey. So I always print them off and test them and see what they look like whenever I have just new designs coming out. I got a DTF printer. It's definitely a process. Yes, it's definitely a process. Trust me. This morning, I don't have my oven right now because I just dropped it off at UPS. So they are, the oven, it was good. It's obviously it cured and it was fine, but it was inconsistent. So I have to cut my images and then put them in there. Because if I put a full sheet in there, it wasn't curing it consistently. So I'd have to flip them and flip them. So the whole point of the oven was to make it faster, and it was actually making it a longer process. So he's replacing it for me because it should not be like that. So I don't have my oven. I just took it this morning. So hopefully I'll get it early next week. They are in California, so it shouldn't be that long of shipping. But of course he's off today, and he messaged me late last night with the UPS shipping label and said take a picture of my receipt when I drop it off, and then he would, right when he got the picture, he would send the new product off. But he's off today. So I'm like, of course. I did it as fast as I could, but yeah. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so it is definitely a learning curve, that is for sure. But I've got the process down now, and it's not that bad. It did take me like a long time to learn it, But now that I know it, I'm like, I don't want to have to learn a new one again. So I'm sticking with this brand because I know the software and everything. So I don't want to have to learn it all over again. You guys know me and technical stuff. I'm not great at it. Once I learn it, I'm good and I'm fine, but it's the learning process for me. I didn't grow up with all this tech stuff, so it's all new to me. So right now I'm just, I literally, I always get come on live when I first walk in the shop. So I haven't done anything yet today. So the first thing I do in the morning is turn on my printer because you're supposed to use it like daily. And on the weekends, I don't really use it because I don't work on the weekends anymore. So when I come in Monday morning, I just do an extra head cleaning and make sure it's all good. I've already shaken them. So that's the first thing I do is I come in here and I shake all these and clean it all up. This is my temperature and humidity gauge that I have. It's magnetic. I fill my humidifier up every morning and then I do this process. So right now it is doing a head clean. And then usually after it does a head clean, I take my little syringe and I pull all the air out of the tubes. So there's no air in there. I can see some air bubbles right now in my white line of tubing that I'm gonna fix as soon as it's finished with that. Sometimes you have to be quick with this because it goes fast. It leaked a little bit of ink over here. That's just from sitting at night. So I just always make sure I clean it really good before I print off. I was just trying different settings last night on these. So just to see if the colors were the same, if I did less white or more white or whatnot. So you can tell the difference between like this back of white compared to like this back of white. Like there's a lot of white on this one and not so much on this one. It's actually a lot whiter in person. It looks like you can see through it, but this one has only like one layer of white. So I'm gonna test them and see if the outcome is the same. I think for the white is just, well, obviously for the powder to stick to it, and the colors are brighter the more white you use. So it depends on, I know, 2 lives in 1 week. Like, yeah, I know. Okay, so it did the head cleaning. I usually do 2 head cleanings. I've noticed that this tubing has some air bubbles. So what I'm gonna do is I have a dedicated white syringe because you never want to pull the white ink from a syringe that has dirty ink in it because you'll get that in the white ink. So I'm basically just pulling this to clean out the air bubbles. I can see them coming. And sometimes this takes more than 1 syringe full. And all I do, this ink isn't dirty. So all I do is dump it back into the ink container, the white ink container. So I'm not wasting my white ink. So I just do that. And then I'll just, this is all clean. My syringe is clean. There's nothing in here. There's a brand new syringe that I got last night dedicated for this white ink. So instead of wasting it, I'm putting it back in here. And I'm just gonna do that until those air bubbles come out. I can see them coming up to the top. But sometimes it takes a while for it to get through those lines. And I can't tell you why I had that air bubble. I don't know. But yes, this is This is definitely something that if you're looking to get into the DTF world, this is something that does take a lot of patience, a lot of learning, a lot of time, everything. So, okay, I got those air bubbles. So now what I'm gonna do is another head cleaning, because I only did one so far. I like to do at least 2 because it sits overnight, and I shake up my ink. I already did that. But the next thing I do is I come back here, and I always either wear a pair of gloves or I grab some of this, like this cloth, so I don't get all messy. And I just pull out the air from here too, because this does collect air bubbles as well, back here. And then I just pour it into the ink basket back here. Looks like I need to empty my basket soon, or ink waste cup, whatever you want to call it. So this is what it looks like, and it's pretty full. So before I do anything with my head cleaning, I use a bottle water. I know you can't see me over here, but it's a bottle water. This is the ink. This is the waste ink cup I'm talking about. So it's pretty full. I need to empty it. So what I do is I take my syringe and I just empty it into a plastic water bottle. Very carefully, so I don't get ink anywhere. I go like this, and I just pour it in here. And this is my ink syringe. So I use this every day for this purpose. So this is my everyday morning when I come into the shop. This is what I do before I do anything else. Because once I do this, then I can just print all day and I don't have to sit here and watch it and do anything else to it. So I print while I'm working on stuff over there, and then I just come back and check on it. So today will be interesting because I don't have my oven to cure it. So what I'll have to do is do the hovering process under your heat press and see if that, I mean, people do that every day if you don't have a curing oven, so it should work. We'll see. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm going to do another head cleaning real quick. And then we'll do a nozzle check to make sure it's good to go. It's very fast, so you gotta watch your hands. How's my microphone? Is it good? I know. That would be smarter, but whatever. I mean, I could just pour it out. I just feel like the syringe is a lot less messy. put some water. It's like, get out of my way. So this machine actually comes with like a little sponge that you put over on this, like, they call it the like drip tray over here, or the like the spit corner, I don't know. But where you hear it like doing that noise was what was spitting the dirty ink out basically. So you're supposed to put a sponge down there, but I didn't like that because the sponge would just absorb all the ink. And then when you would go to like wash it and you take the sponge out, you just think about the ink like dripping out, and it was just so messy. So instead, I just use my the fleece that I use for my nursing pads and like burp cloths or anything like that. I just double layered it and I folded it up to a square and I put it down in there. So like once a week, I'll just take that fleece out, throw it away, and then just redo it that way. It is, I think, so much easier to keep clean that way because I just toss it. I don't have to wash it. Yeah, you're using pieces of fleece every week or whatnot, but it makes it less messy inside of the printer, in my opinion. So I'm gonna do a nozzle check really quick. Let's see how this is looking. So the white one needs a little bit of work. And remember what I said, I reuse these. So I just wipe off I wipe it off. That way we can reuse them. I like to reuse as much as I can. And I've never had this issue with the white line, so I'm trying to think back to the videos that I watched on why it's causing that, or what is causing that. It's this line right here, I can see, that isn't getting the white it should, and it doesn't look like the head cleaning is helping, so what shall I do? Let's see here. Let me see if it's moving on here. So yes, you guys, this printer, or any DTF printer, is a huge learning curve. But don't worry, we have lots of sewing to do today, so I'll move my phone up to the up close and personal today. I'll move you guys around with me. The white ink is just like the most important part of DTF, so you have to make sure it's good before you start printing. Otherwise, you're just going to waste your prints. But this is what it looks like. This is one of the like first shirts that I made myself. You probably can't see that. So I make myself my shirts all the time. I just print them off, but I've washed this a gazillion times and it is stuck on there. It does not go anywhere. So if you want to make shirts or pretty much anything, DTF goes on a lot of different stuff. It doesn't have to be just clothing. Hi, Deborah. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Oops. Where did it go? Okay. Do you think the mist off of the humidifier could be causing problems? No, I don't. It's not facing that way, so it's going straight up. And these things you can move around, but you're supposed to have. It's supposed to have that like airflow like right by it for the print head. It helps it actually. That's why I put it right there, close by. It's looking better as I clean it, but it's just from sitting. So I'm gonna do one more and test it again. It's just running the ink through the lines. How big is your space? I have a 3-car garage and I'm thinking of converting. So I have a 3-car garage on the other side of my wall. I don't know if you were here when we built this wall, but we had a 3-car garage plus an RV garage. So that's what I'm in right now is the RV garage. So I don't really know dimensions. All I know is it's an RV garage. So we built this wall that you guys are behind or in front of right now. And I put a door in, so it just made it my own room. We put AC in here, so it's like a regular room that would be in a house. So we converted it. You guys were here, most of you guys were here along that journey, and it took a really long time, but it was so worth it. Been looking for you to come on. I've seen you on the other day, but I was babysitting the grandkids. No new one yet, maybe a few more days. Oh, I know, it's like the waiting game. So I need to finish a blanket for my cousin because I think on Valentine's Day I was live and we started the process of making it. I embroidered the name on it yesterday, but her baby came early. So I was planning on getting it off this week and then the baby came last week. So I gotta get that out in the mail. Okay, let me see something really quick. If you guys, yeah, you can see me. I'm just looking at this really quick to see if I'm doing it right. Nope. Of course, this would happen when I'm live with you guys, and I don't know how to do it. So I'm trying. I've never had this issue. Here, I can show you guys what I'm talking about, because I have you guys right here. Let me just turn this around. So this is what I'm talking about when I say the line, if I can get you up clear. See the bubbles right there? So this one is fine, but there's bubbles right here. And when I was syringing it, I could see them moving, but apparently underneath here, there's more bubbles. And so as I'm doing head cleanings, it's coming up, but it's this one right here that I was taking the bubbles out of, but then I thought I got them all and they're still in there. So I don't really know like what further to do. And I don't want to have to like take stuff apart because I don't know how to do that. So when I look in here, you can see this one's like full of white ink and this one isn't. So it's this piece right here. And I don't really know what to do with that because it's like, it's in there. So, and my ink is not empty, so it's not that issue. So the ink is pretty full. So there's something happening with that tube, and I don't know what it is. So I'm wondering if I do fill it up. Here, let me try to fill it up all the way and see if it grabs it from there. Maybe we'll try that. Also, you're supposed to shake all your inks, not the colored inks. With this printer, the colored inks you can shake once a month. I shake them all the time just because I don't want to have the issue of, oh, you didn't shake it enough. So I shake them all the time. The white ones you're supposed to shake every day. So let's see if it picks it up now. We'll do one more. See if it grabs it. It's not moving. I don't know. I don't want to mess with anything because I want to break it. Yeah. Okay, so I just have to talk to the guy. I have a Slack channel with I think I told you guys before. There's a Slack channel when you order this machine or any of the machines from this company, and you can talk to them on there. So I'm gonna see if I can get it on here, or I'll just email him. Because I don't know if I can get it on my computer. Maybe. Here we go. Okay, so here is what I'm gonna do real quick so that we can get to moving. I'm just gonna message him and then I'll come back and check it in a minute. Let's move on, because I have a lot of work to do. Let's go over here. Don't mind my mess. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys right here. Because we gotta do some blankets. Plug you in to charge. Had the baby shower, everyone was asking about your blanket and nursing pads, so I sent them your way. Thank you. I told them that you were on YouTube, you made it live, and hope they ordered from you. Your items are the best. Thank you so much, Deborah. That's so sweet of you. Okay, I had started these yesterday and I need to finish them. So these are ready to sew. So we'll sew these in a minute. This one needs a backing. She said green or brown, whatever works. So let's see what I have more of. We have I like the green with this blanket, so let's do green. I have my kids always come in here and play, so all their toys are everywhere all the time. Okay. Oh, that's frustrating. Normally, I would have stuff printing already, but it doesn't always happen the way you want, right? Okay, so what are you guys working on today? Are you guys working or are you just watching? It's Thursday, it's almost the weekend, which is nice, except I'll be gone all weekend, so I don't really get to work. Okay, this thing is doing its little cycle. Can you guys hear that? So this machine has an automatic like white ink like mixer, so you don't have to constantly mix your inks and stuff. So that is what's happening. Okay, didn't reply yet, so I'll just keep checking it. Want to spill my coffee. So this one is just my bear blanket that they got. It's a little bit wrinkled, so I'm just gonna press it real fast, just real quick. I turn it upside down when I press my blankets because I don't want to press it on the minky or the print side, so I just do a flash press, like real quick, just like 1, 2, 3, done. And it literally takes all the wrinkles out, just doing real quick like that. You see all the wrinkles? Not really, but it's super wrinkly, you can see it. And I just 1, 2, 3, super fast. It's not gonna work. 2, 3. I just like to press it before I make it so it's nice and flat. I move around a lot, guys, sorry. You know that. It's been a blanket week. The blankets always sell, but there are weeks where a lot sell more than others. So this has been a blanket week. Finishing romper shorts and taking product photos of those in shorts and joggers. Product photos. Yeah, that's time consuming. I love doing it because I love the outcome of the photo, but it is time consuming. I have it down to a science now though. I know how to angle it. I have a special app that I use, the Lightroom, and I have like exactly like what settings I have it on is what I'm trying to say. So it makes it easy. It's really quick. Working, you still taking the weekends off. The post offices are closed on Mondays, so that's a good thing for me. I have been taking weekends off, yes. Just because my daughter is in club volleyball and every weekend is dedicated to that pretty much. She has tournaments all the time, so by the time I get home, so she's either an AM pool or a PM pool, and you don't know until like the Wednesday before. So like last weekend we had the morning pool, which was our first morning pool since this new season has started. But when it's morning pool, you have to be there at 7 a.m. and you don't get home until like 2. So we're tired when we get home, and I'm not gonna come out and work after that because then I have to be at the boys and it's just a long day. When we have PM pool, it's even more tiring because you have the day, which I'm with the boys and we're doing, you know, whatever with them. And then we have to be there at 2 o'clock for the PM pool, but we don't get home until like 10 o'clock at night. So we're super tired. And then of course my boys wake up super early. So you know how that goes. So it's just the weekends are shot. So I don't even know how I ever worked weekends before. I just came out here and worked all the time. So it's kind of like when you get into a routine, you just do it. You don't even think about it. But I got out like when I worked at night. I used to work at night all the time until like, 3 in the morning. I don't do that anymore. I'm too tired. I can't. After the boys go to bed, I'm going to bed. So what I've been doing at night now, instead of coming out here and working, I grab my computer and I sit in bed and relax. And that's when I do update my listings or whatever I need to do on the computer. So I'm not wasting my time in here on the computer when I just do it at night. So I've kind of switched my schedule around a little bit. That's why I haven't been live as often as I was before, but I'm going to try to be more active on here this year. Is one of my goals, is to just be more active. Sometimes it's hard, like last week my kids were sick, so it's always hard when that is a situation. It's gonna get loud, sorry. I don't move the blanket until I vacuum. Otherwise, it gets everywhere. Very much so, so since I don't have a lot of room and not very good lighting. Yeah. The best thing I ever bought for my photography was those 2 lights that I have by my photo booth. I think I got a 2-pack on Amazon, and they give you plenty of lighting, and it takes away all the shadows when you have 2. A lot of people have 1, and if you have that second one coming together, I have them like this, like facing each other, and they just block out all the shadows so you get the perfect picture. And you don't have to worry about shadows or anything. And they weren't that expensive. I mean, for when you think about lighting, it's expensive anyway, like photography. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Where's all this coming from? Sorry, guys. I thought I got it all. It was underneath. I am sorry, I know that's loud. Can you share your vacuum info? Absolutely, I can. I did just get another one. I plugged it in yesterday, and I got white. They have white now, you guys. So here's the white one, if you want to see it. So I accidentally dropped this one off of my table, so I got another one. It still works, obviously, I've been using it, but I got another one. And it's white. So pretty. So here's the white one. It's called Embroidery. I'll link it. You shared it? It should be in my description anyway. I have everything linked in there. I need to update my description though, because I don't have some of my sewing machines on there. I haven't updated it in a while, so it needs to be updated. All right, so this is ready. We'll put that right here. I have so much stuff everywhere. Okay, let's get this off of the machine. I'm gonna give my dog some water. Need some water, are you thirsty? She always hangs out with me. So, I did this one yesterday. I have the sniffles again. So this is the blanket that I'm sending out to my cousin's little baby. So we did this one and I just did her name on here. So pretty. It like pops with that pink color. So I need to find a backing. Of course, yeah, anytime you guys can help me, that's awesome, because I'm not always, I'd have to go to my computer and do it, which is fine, but if you did it already, then that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, it's the best vacuum, you guys. You will not It's like $50, but it's so worth it. And it just uses like a regular like phone charger to charge it. Sorry, I have the worst allergies this week. It rained so hard the other night. It was like scary thunder to us Arizonans because we never get that, so it was different. You guys are gonna see me work a little faster today because I don't have that much time to get all these out. So I will answer questions when I can, but I gotta hustle. I'm gonna be gone all weekend. And I've been messing with my printer too long. I'll deal with that later. Hey, Adriana, sorry I can't talk. Currently working on my orders too. Awesome, I love when you guys work with me. Are you guys on TikTok? I have never gone live on TikTok before, and I was thinking about doing it, but I don't know why I'm nervous. I just have never, I've never gone live on TikTok before. I don't know if it's the same or if it's different. It's just really hard for me because I feel like I move around too much, and you guys know that, so I just move you guys with me. Okay, so here is her name. Like, it's hard to hold it up, but it's Sawyer. So cute. So now I gotta go find a backing that I like for this. I always like matching the backing with the name color that I use, but I don't know. Ooh, that's super pretty. Yeah. I'm gonna do this one. It's gonna be girly, girly, girly. Hot pink. I'm working on Elaine the Tiger. What's that? I've never heard of that. Unless, yeah, I don't know. We got it last night. Dog had surgery, so we've been sleeping in the Four Seasons. Had to leave around 3 a.m. to go in the house. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy here the other night. Okay, so this is not enough for a blanket, so I just fold it up, and I have these marked down here, Minky Lovey scraps and Minky Loving backing. So I'm just gonna put this in here because I can use it for a lovey. And whenever I make a lovey, I just pull from that. But this is a blanket. A blanket. Is there a clip on here? Yeah, there's a clip. Oh, I think I got some fur in my nose. I'm crocheting Elaine the Tiger. Oh, I see. I read it wrong. Is that vacuum really loud when I turn it on for you guys? Let some cool air in here. It's kind of warm. I had the heater on. Probably because I have a jacket on too. And I'm live, and every time I'm live, I get really hot. I don't know why. Okay, cool. Like I said, this speaker, or whatchamacallit, the microphone that I have on, it's supposed to be noise canceling, but I never know if it works or not. See, it just randomly dies, and I think it's from dropping it because it never did that before. Let's try the white one. I'm not gonna sit there and mess with it. Always something about a brand new piece of equipment. Can I tell you guys that Shannon Fabrics is out of, not Shannon Fabrics, Fabric.com is no longer in business, which is a bummer. It takes a lot of fur, but yeah. So I am waiting for Shannon Fabrics to get back to me because I have to order directly from them now. Gonna have the sniffles again, you guys. Okay. Still haven't responded. I need you to respond to me. I always put the name, if I embroidered a name, I always put it on this corner towards me, and then my tag will go on the opposite side. And if I don't have a name, then my tag will go on this side. It's just the way I've always done it. It's easy for me. Work mode, you guys. I'm sorry, I'm quiet. I'm just trying to get her done. Lots of pinning for blankets to get the best stitch out. I don't use like a ton, like every inch, but I just do like, I do the two ends, I do a middle, and then two middles on the long end, on the long ends. And then on the short ends, I do two ends, a middle, and then I just kind of go like however many I think throughout. I don't know, I leave like, it's like a hand in between, I guess you would say. But I do a middle, a middle, a middle, a middle. Alrighty. Can go over here. Actually, last time I think I went like this and it was better for you guys. Is that light too bright? Or is that better or worse? Let me know. Thank you, Miranda. Yes, that helps me so much. Sorry, I had to blow my nose really quick. Now I gotta find my sanitizer. Okay, that should be better. I'm gonna be sniffling in your guys' ears now. The angle is great and lighting is great. Perfect, thank you. I'm gonna move these because we haven't done anything with them yet and they're in my way. What's that noise? I keep hearing something. just gonna set these right here for now. Okay, we'll do blankets first really quick, and then we'll do clothing next. Okay. That's good. I have an extra pair of scissors over here, which I don't know where they came from. Okay. All right, let's do this. It's already set up. Just doing a little tiny bit of oil. You guys, I love this machine. Hi, Yvonne. Hi, Holly. Nice one. Next. A little bit of a quiet sewing session over here. Sometimes the needle gets like under there and it won't go. So I just take it off. My thread broke. Oh, I ran out of thread. Well, that's a problem. You gotta get more thread. I'll just use this one because it's right here. So I just leave this attached to here because it is my bobbin thread, but I'll just get another one. This is already up here, so I'll just use this one. You guys know I only use white thread for everything I do. Where do you get your minky fabric from? Also Spoonflower? Yes. So I do that because I like to order the same print in all fabrics that I carry. So like I carry the minky for the blankets, I carry the organic cotton for my clothing. So if somebody sees a print they like, I can just go to Spoonflower and order it. And I like that you always have it. Like it's not like Joann's where they have it 1 month and then you can't ever find it again. So I like that it's just always there. I don't have to worry about it not being there. Now this fur on the back, I previously purchased from fabric.com. They're no longer in business anymore. But it's just Shannon Fabrics. So you can, if you have a business, you can order directly through them. Go get her. Oh, I'm shaking the camera. Sorry, guys. I just realized that it's shaking every time I do that. Hey, Ashley. Been a long time since catching a live. Yeah, I haven't been that active on here. I'm sorry. But yes, I'm back. Hi, Amber. Hi, everyone. Haven't been on your live streams in a long time. Just stopping by to say hi. Hope all is well. Hey, Mandy. Thank you for stopping by. We're just sewing up some blankets over here. Is that bothering you guys when it's shaking like that? I didn't realize that until just now. We have one more blanket to go and then top stitching. But let me know if that's bothering you. It's like shaking. She'll see like over our back fence if she sees like a big like delivery truck or a semi or something like going behind our backyard wall. She'll just see like this much of the truck and she'll just like bark at them. Or any noise that she hears, she'll bark at them. So if she starts barking, I'll just shut my door, but she's been pretty good today. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock? Yeah. Yeah, it's literally shaking the camera every time, so I'm sorry. I don't really have any other place to put it if you guys want it at this angle, but we'll be done soon. Hi, Janie. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for top stitching, I'll put it down on the floor over there. This is what lives are all about, right? Raw and real video footage. Sorry, sniffles. Okay. Selling sweater rompers. They are my best sellers and have to make over 100. That's so awesome. I love sweater rompers. They're so cute. So, so cute. Okay, let's start with these little guys. I'm gonna go check my message real quick to see if he responded about my printer. No. Let's see here. I'm gonna type it in the chat group. Can anyone let me know how to get the white ink through a line that I can see bubbles throughout? Don't know if that makes sense, but I'm sure they'll understand what I'm saying. Through a line that I can see bubbles throughout. I've done several head cleanings, and that is not the case, apparently. Any help would be greatly appreciated. All right, let's wait and see if they respond. I hate not knowing. I've learned so much about this printer though. So obviously with any sort of thing that you do, you learn as you go. And you guys all know, I've learned as I've gone along with everything. So this whole printer thing was so new to me. But every time something comes up, you learn from it. So like this whole thing that's happening today, I've never had to go through this. So now I'm learning how to do it. And so when somebody has that issue, now I'll be able to tell them how to fix it once I figure it out. So much fur. Hey, Melanie. Doesn't bother me either. When you go super fast, it's not as noticeable. Okay. That's what that noise is. There's a little bag, my kid's chair bag, is like sliding around on the sport court. And I kept hearing this like random noise. I'm like, what is that? Can you hear it? Okay, so there's that one. It says Conan, and it's the blue on the back. And this is the same one without a name. I'm curious, why do you cut or leave so much excess of backing and then have to recut? It seems extra for every cut. The reason why I leave about an inch around each edge is because sometimes using minky on top of the faux fur, they move around a little bit, even if you put 1,000 pins on. I've just been doing this for a really long time, and I just know that if I cut it exact, there's the possibility of ruining a blanket because it shifts as you sew it. If I leave, so sometimes you'll see me taking off the needles as I'm sewing it, and it's because it has moved and I have to like adjust basically. So I leave a little bit. It looks like a lot on camera, but it's literally like less than an inch that I leave around each side. Sometimes like this one had extra because it was just the end of the blue fabric that I had and I couldn't use it for anything else. So I just put it on there. So sometimes you'll see me with like a bigger piece than normal, and that's because it's just the end of the fabric that I'm using. So I'm not gonna waste my time cutting it off when I have to cut it anyway. So I think that's what you saw in this one. Maybe there was a lot extra, and that was just because that was the end of my blue. So I just used it. Okay, so here is, and then once I top stitch it, it'll lay nice and flat. You'll see. So these are good to top stitch now. I'm sure there are other ways to do it. This is just how I've always done it, and it works for me. So like, yeah, like this has less than this. It was just because it shifted, or I just laid it that way when I pinned it or whatnot. And then the minky or the faux fur, I'm sorry, the faux fur that I get So when I buy Minky from Spoonflower, the width is 54 inches, and I fold that in half, making this 27 inches, so I get 2 blankets out of a yard. Well, when you order the faux fur, it comes, I think, at like is it 60 inches or 58 inches maybe? So yeah, probably 58 inches, that makes sense. So when you fold it in half, that's why it's bigger. So every blanket, so even like this one, like they're all the same, they're always bigger on one side. And that side I always put where I make my tag area or where I leave the space open, because I always leave a little lip. So I always do that on this side. But every fabric that you order isn't always going to be the same width. So that's why my fur is always a little bit bigger too. And I'm not going to cut it exact because I have to cut it and clean it up anyways, so I don't waste my time in the beginning doing that. I do it all after I sew it together. So this is the same process I do every single time. Yeah, you probably got the one that I had extra of, and I can't really do anything else with that extra piece, so that's what I do when I have like the end of it. I just put it on there, and I'm not gonna waste my time cutting it all off in the beginning because I do it right now anyway. So yeah, but like this right here is only like 2 inches. This is 1 inch. It just looks like a lot on camera. But I always leave like 1 inch for my lip right here because I don't know, I just do. I don't have an explanation for that. Actually, in the beginning when I didn't leave a lip and I just cut it all the same, and when I went to go sew in my tags, the top stitch wouldn't stay closed, and so I realized that if I left it a little bit bigger and sewed it in, then I never have any issue with it staying closed. Oh, I'm too short. Too short. It's the only reason why I don't like having 4 of these is the lines. When I cut on it, it doesn't cut right. Sorry, it's gonna get loud again. So pretty. And at the opening, it helps secure the stitching. Yeah, so that's what I meant. I made sun sleep pants out of Minky and swore never again due to the fuzz mess. Yeah, that's why I vacuum a lot. I always have my vacuum right here. So before I do anything, I'll cut it and then I vacuum. And then after I'm done cutting all this, because I cut closeout on here too, I take a wet wipe and wipe my table down to get all the excess, whatever, whatever that word is, fur off of the table. So that's why you always see me doing, I'll always do, even if the order isn't due out yet, I like to do all of my blankets at one time. At least I try to. It's just easier to get them just all out of the way at one time because it's messy. I love it and they're beautiful, but they are messy. I've got it down to where I don't make a huge mess anymore. So like when I first get, like when I order the minky, or not the minky, the faux fur, when I get that in the mail, I always take it out of the package outside and I shake it out because they cut it, but they don't vacuum or they don't help you out. It's a big mess when you get it. So that's what this one's gonna look like. Really pretty. Her name's right here. So anyway, I shake it off outside and get all that off, and then I put it on a bolt, and then as I do my blankets and I cut it, I just vacuum it at the same time. So that's how I keep it clean-ish in here. But I'm constantly cleaning. One more. I'm gonna go check that chat real quick and see if somebody responded. Nobody's responding to me, you guys. I'm getting frustrated. Respond. Okay. Okay, last time. I think I have to clean this out though. I don't want to overflow it. Okay, where is my... cleaner? Here we go. We have a lot of orders to cut, guys. It's 11:30. I have until 2. So this is going to be a long live again, of course. You guys know me, so. Do as you wish. Work with me. Stay motivated. I know. It keeps me motivated, and I have to work when I'm on live with you guys, so it makes me get my orders done, and it just keeps me motivated. So that's why I do it. Also, I love you guys, and I love chatting and answering questions and whatever, so it's nice. I thought you had to leave at 1 today for daughter's volleyball tournament in Vegas. Oh yes, I explained that this morning when I first got on, that we were supposed to leave at 1 today, but found out that all the other girls on the team aren't coming in until tomorrow night, not Thursday night. So I had originally planned on leaving today at 1, but we changed our flight and reservation at the hotel for tomorrow because I didn't want to get there and just be like, I mean, it would have been nice to have a day with my daughter, but I also have a lot of orders to get out, and I was already stressing that we were leaving. So we just decided to change the reservation. So I'm leaving tomorrow at 1 now instead of today at 1. So I decided to do another live with you guys and try to get all my orders out. But my printer is now down, so I gotta fix that. But I don't know about you guys, if you've ever gone live, like it's really hard to concentrate on something you've never done before when you're live. So I'm not gonna try to figure that out while I'm live. I'll do it when I'm not live. Unless somebody can help me. They're not answering through the chat though, so I'm not gonna try to do it on my own right now when I have all these other orders to get done. So we'll do what we can with what I know what to do, and then I'll deal with that later. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys down here because I don't want it to shake on you guys again. So we're gonna just move over here. I'm moving you guys all around, sorry. Close your eyes if you get seasick. I'm moving my tripod. Okay. Let's see here. Up. Let's see if you can get... Whoa, that's really close. Trying to get you guys a good... How's that? Let me grab my... So Someone responded, pull the damper and use a syringe to pull the bubbles through. I did that. And it is the tube that is connected to the, what do you call it? It is the far right tube. It is right white tube that is connected to the white ink container. Okay. That looks okay. I've been using this. I'll show you guys these while we're right here. Might as well. I was just doing like practice prints yesterday of my new designs. And you guys can't really see them. I'll show you guys later because I don't want to move the camera again. Okay, let's go. So for the boy prints, I use my black or my gray, whatever you want to call it, tag. Girls, I use the pink one. Hey, Marissa. Hi Amber, I noticed you have the Juki MF7923 cover stitch. How do you like it? I have one as well and like it. However, I struggle with releasing the garment when finished. Any tips or tricks? Yes, I do have a trick for that. And I absolutely love it. We're gonna go to that machine soon because I have a couple pair of bell bottoms over there that I need to cover stitch the hemming on the pants. So I will show you what I do. It's actually super easy and will change your life. So hold on. Hope you and the family are doing well. Hi Lakeisha, how are you? I brought that little table, or I bought that little table for my sewing machine and I love it. What table are you talking about, Marissa? I'm loving that clear table. I thought it was unique to that particular machine. Is it universal? So this is actually a Sew Steady table. I love it, I love it, love it. You have to get it, they customize them. So when you order them, you can put in what machine you have that you want it for. So I just ordered it and I told them I have the Janome Memory Craft 9850 and they modeled or like molded it to fit on this machine. The only thing is if I ever want to use it for embroidery, which personally I never do because I have my other embroidery machines, you'd have to take it on and off. But I do love it. It is awesome. Especially for blankets, which I do all the time, so that's why I got it. Originally I had this over on my little workbench over here, which personally I really like it over there better. It's a little bit harder to control over here. As you guys saw earlier, the blankets kind of like fall down. I have to keep adjusting and adjusting. Over there was a table for the blanket to like land on, so it was a lot easier. But you got to work with what you have, right? So I need to organize over there totally, but I haven't been able to. It's just not really on the top of my list to do, so haven't gotten to it yet. But I will be adding all of my teethers and stuff back to my website, not my Etsy, but my website. So that's a work in progress, which that's over there going to be my teething station per se. So all of my silicone stuff is over there. I have it all. I bought the like containers and everything for it to organize, but I haven't done it yet. Thank you so much. I'll be watching. Working my regular job. It'll be off for 4 days starting tomorrow, and then I can craft. Yay! My sewing machine is a dinosaur. I doubt they can custom fit one for me. You never know. Look on their website. It's Sew Steady. The clear table you have for your sewing machine, I ordered one. Love, 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 love. Yes, isn't it the best, Marissa? Like, it just makes life easier, and you guys all know I'm about making life easier. I always go really slow around that triangle. I like it to be like perfect, like measurements. How many stitches I go up one side and down the other side. I like it to be exactly even. That's just me, you guys. Oh, I need to cut that string. I didn't cut that. Next. These ones are, I mean, they're so easy. It's just a square or a rectangle, but. And I used to not top stitch these when I first started, but I love the look of it being top stitched. Much better. Just looks more like polished. It's an extra step, but it's worth it. I wish I had 4 days of crafting. I always come out here thinking I'm gonna craft or do something fun, and then it's just work. Sometimes where the fur lands, like right here, it's on top of the bear, and it looks funny. It looks like he has a hairy back. But it's the same on every bear on the top. That's funny. Finish all my orders for the week so I can play with some of my toys and increase my knowledge to produce more items. That's awesome, Marissa. Yeah, I know. One of the reasons why it took me forever to get any DTF stuff done is because I was just, whenever the time I had, I was messing around with the printer trying to learn more about it, because you have to learn your product before you can do anything with it. So sometimes that takes a long time. And for me with that printer, it took me months because I didn't have the time to sit there and just play with it. So having that time to play is awesome. So pretty. Almost there. In the home stretch. And I like to check to see it's all good. All good, all good. I think we're done with this one for now. All right, so now I'm gonna take you guys over, well, we can fold these up really quick. So blankets that have names on them, I know the name is on this side, so I start from this side and I just roll a little bit, and I leave a lot extra over here so that I can fold it over. There's a little bit of fur hanging out. I like that. I try to make it like that so that they can see it when they open it. And then the name is right there where they can see it when they open up the package. So they can see the fur. And it's really nice when they open it up like that. Blankets that don't have names, like this one, I fold it where my tag hangs out. So it's opposite. Every time it has a name, it's opposite for me. I still fold it the exact same because this is how they fit in my boxes. But this one doesn't have a name, so then it's just like this. But they can still see the fur. My tag is right there. That's just kind of how I've always done it. And then these ones, I need to go put the thing on there, so that's what we're gonna go do right now. I'll go put the tags on them, so I'll take these, and I'll take you with me over there. So this is the bear one. I'm gonna move these out of the way. What did they say? Are you having issues with the white while printing? I get some bubbles in my line also, but hasn't affected my prints. As long as you have plenty of ink in the damper, it should eliminate the bubbles. All right, well then let's just do a test print and see if it's gonna ruin my print or not. I'll just throw in a random sheet that I don't really need. So I'm gonna from the charger over here. I'm gonna zoom you back out because that's super close. And you've been charging, so we're good on that. I can take you over there. We'll set up a print real quick. Let's flip you around. Whoops. There we go. I want you guys looking up close and personal at my face. Let's go like this. You can see there. So this is what I use for these blankets. Here's some other, I just have random prints laying around because I printed yesterday all day. This is a pretty little, cute little mama shirt. Oh. We'll do that later. Let's see, what color do I want to use for this? I need a blue. Do I have a navy in here? It's empty. There's my navy right there. One, two. One, two. One, two. This is my snapping station. And I just eyeball because I've done so many of them. I know exactly like where I usually put it. So I just do that. Stick that right up there. And then there's my button. Do the next one a little bit down. And there's my other button right there, and then I'll get my wood ring and snap it in there. So I'll show you my wood ring in just a second if you haven't seen it. So just do the same thing to all of them. fell out. Had it right there. Okay. So my wood rings I keep up here. These are what they look like. And I just put them on here like that. That way when they wash them, you can just take them right off and it just snaps right on, just like that. And there's your little, you can put a toy on here, you can put anything you want on this ring, and then when you need to wash the blanket, when it's time to wash, you just take this off, throw this in the wash, dry it naturally if you want to keep it, the longevity of it, and then put this back on when you're done. You can oil it with whatever. I pre-oil these or condition them with, what you call it, let me see where it is. Where do I have it? Just beeswax, I think it is. It's organic wood polish. This is what I use. And the ingredients, you can see back here. There's nothing really in it besides what you need it for. So that's what I use for it. And I just use a microfiber wash, or like a microfiber cloth to rub it. And that's how I do it. So there's that. This one doesn't have a name on it. So I'm gonna put this one right here for now. I don't have the ticket yet. And then this one, same thing, but this has a name. I like to package up my blankets as soon as I make them because I don't want them to get dirty because they're going to a baby. I mean, they all go to, everything I do goes to a baby, but you know what I mean. They're gonna be putting this all over their face and stuff like that, so. I like the name to show. See, Minky like moves around a lot, so I like to make it like nice and flat. And then there's that. And then I put it in a package and it just shows the name like right there with my little tag. And this one is gift wrapped. They paid extra for gift wrapping, so I'm gonna give them a little box. Usually I would just put it in a, usually my loveys just go in one of these. I just put them in a rose gold mailer when they just order it. And if it's a gift package, I offer that on my website for an additional cost. I put it in a box and I just wrap it like a gift. Ooh, and we can try my new heat gun. I have a glue stick in there already. So if you guys weren't on here earlier, I got a heat gun for my little wax seals, and this is what they look like. They have my logo on it. So I'm gonna put that on there. We'll see what it looks like. All right, I'm gonna do a head cleaning while we're doing this because it's been, you have to do a head cleaning if you wait like a really long time to use it because it's just sitting there. So I'm gonna perform another head cleaning really quick while we're doing this, and then we'll see how it's doing. This is vellum paper that I made myself. And they fit perfectly in my big boxes, but these little boxes I have to cut down. But this is just vellum paper that I got off of Amazon, and I make my own template in Canva, and then I just print it out, and it's really, really nice, thick. And it's just nice to like cover up your little packaging. It looks really nice like over your order. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna see what it does or how it works. Here, I'll move you guys close so you can see it. We'll do this together. And just go like that so you can't see that. Okay, let's try it. Oh wait, I think you have to put more than one in there. That's why they said two, because you have to have one to like push it. There we go. I probably put too much wax, but it's fine. And I did it upside down. We'll wait for it to cool. I've done this before, and you can just peel it right off. Fail. I did it upside down. So I was looking at it my way, and then I did it. So the Bingham Bliss has to be on the other side. So the Bliss has to be on top, I think. No, has to be on the bottom. Okay, it's still wet. I gotta wait for it to dry. All right, let's do a test print on here. So I always save my prints or my papers that I don't use, so I can use them for testing if I need it, or like a small print if I don't want to waste like a sheet. So we'll do that. We'll use one of these smaller ones to print on, and I'll just print like a small design to test it. Okay, let's see here. We'll print like, actually, this is a good one to print because it's white. It has white in it. I'm gonna show you guys. Is this dry yet? Oh, looks dry. Fail. Let's try it again. I won't use as much this time either. That might be too little, but we'll see. It is a work in progress. Oh, maybe that is right. I should have used more, and I didn't do it right. So, third time's the charm. I'll let that dry and we'll do it again. Okay, so this is how I edit in here, if you guys are wondering. This is my setup that I do. So I'm pulling this in. I'm doing this one because there's a lot of white, and we're trying to test the white ink. So I am going to go to crop right here because you'll see all this extra right here, right? So you just hit manual, and then this is what I do to every design when I get it. I just bring these up as close as I can without cutting anything off. And then this is where you get like the most accurate like sizing on here. I mean, I've taught myself how to use this program, so I mean, I'm sure there are easier ways to do this. This is just how I've taught myself how to do it. But then you have to go in and delete like all these extra like pieces that are in here. So you see right here, these little triangles. I just did the wrong thing. So you don't want to do that. So now what I'm doing is just deleting it, and then I'll bring it back in. I'm making all kinds of mistakes with you guys on live tonight. But that's fine, I don't care. I do not care. This challenges my eyeballs because you guys all know I have really bad eyesight. So I have to like really focus when I do these. Okay, hit create. Let's do it again. Okay, so click, delete, delete, delete. That's the big one I don't want to delete. Delete, 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 delete. Seems really stupid, but it works for me, so that's how I've learned how to do it. And I know that obviously I'm just making this shirt to practice the print, but I would know that you can adjust your sizing down here, or you can pull it in like from the corners, just cropping it. I like to adjust it down here because I can see exactly like how much I'm doing. So like I would want this to be like right around, I don't know, like right there. So it automatically, this program automatically does it reverse for you, mirror, so you don't have to ever worry about that, and it's just in the settings, but you can see down here in this corner that it is the right way. So that's where I always look to make sure it's good, and then you're good to go. So then you just hit print. I already have my paper in there, and we're testing. And then it looks huge, but you can see right here it's only 6 inches, about like 6 inches wide or in length. So we're gonna see. All right, let's go back over here and try this one more time because I'm not awesome at this. One more time. Okay, so like 1.5 squeezes is what I did. That looks nice. It's like even around now. Is there a trick to like leaving it on or taking it off right away? I could get better, but it's not bad. I'll probably get her a new box because that one's kind of ruined. What is going on here? This printer is giving me issues today. Now it's giving me red blinking lights. You guys, I'm like clueless with this right now. All right, I'm done with the printer today. We're not doing it. I have too much other things to do. So let's go over here. I'm gonna do these because these need to get done. I'm frustrated now because of that. Chris, I don't know. It says in my listing what I polish it with. So I've only ever in the 5 years that I've done this had someone request no like wax on it. So, I mean, I don't know. But it says in there, I have it in my description, like that it is treated with that. But pretty much all wood is treated with stuff, like the beeswax or whatever. But I don't know, I'm not an expert at that, so I'm not really sure. So I don't remember who asked me how to do this with this machine. If you're on here, I'm gonna show you real quick what to do. So in order to, this is how I do it. Again, you guys know I do everything my own way. I don't know if this is the right way or wrong way, or I don't ever think there is a right or wrong way. It's just however works for you. That's how I've always done it. I'm gonna go press these really quick because they've been sitting since yesterday. So I'm just gonna press the hemming real quick. Sorry guys, I'm taking you through a whirlwind today. That printer is never ever done that to me before, so I have no idea like what's happening over there, but it is what it is. Okay, so I was just curious in general. I doubt the wood conditioning would be enough to bother someone. Yeah, I wouldn't think so, but you never know. Actually is interesting. Some stuff I just don't think of, you know. Okay. So let's do these really quick. And hopefully this machine doesn't give me problems, because today is a problem day apparently. You know, it's like when it rains, it pours. So like once one thing goes wrong, it all goes wrong. Or something is always happening in like streams. You gotta turn the machine on. I do that all the time. I cut them off before I get up there. Is that a good angle, or do you guys want the other side? Maybe the other side's better. Is that better? Okay, sorry. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so here's what I do. I gently lift my needles up to where this bar comes right here. If you could see that. My needles are lifted as far as they go. Then, be very carefully not to press your foot pedal, but instead pick up put your foot down on the release button. So like, see how I lifted my presser foot up with the other pedal on here? I have this hook that I use. It's a very sharp hook, and you can see this is going up and down. I very gently take my hook and grab my my two threads from back here. You can see I got them, and with my foot down on the other pedal, I'm moving my threads out. My tension, so when you have this lifted, the tension is gone. When this is down, like I can't pull this at all. So otherwise I'm gonna break a needle, I'm gonna break my thread, all the sorts. So once you have your foot pressed down, you can pull this out as much as you want. Like it just keeps going. So there's no tension at all. So that's what I do. And then I just cut it. And my foot is still on this lifted up, so there's no tension. So then I just gently pull my fabric back you can feel it like tying off, so it's making a knot, and now I'm just pulling it out. So now you can see it is tied off back here. You don't have to do anything else. I just cut it, and then there's your extra 2 pieces, and I just toss that. And then you have your ready to go for your next one. And you can see like it is perfect on all of it each time, all the way around. So I just do that. My foot is still on here lifted, and that's the reason why I don't start directly on a seam right here. I start a little bit above it, if you noticed, and that's because I like to overlap it a little bit. Even though it ties it off for me, I like to overlap it, and if I'm using this guideline, you can't even tell where I overlapped it. That's where I overlapped it right there, and it looks a little bit thicker, but it's just right on line. You can't even see it. Okay, let's see here. What are we saying? A person allergic to pollen or bee stings is more likely to be at risk of a honey allergy. The honey they produce may also contain pollen from other plants and trees to which a person may be allergic. So that makes sense. Okay, so on these industrial machines, sorry if I'm yelling, I didn't realize I was talking so loud. You turn the knob away from you, always away from you. So I guess that would be clockwise, always away. Okay, I still have a couple more to do, so just if you need to watch closely, I'll go slow. So I always start like an inch or 2 like off of the seam, and then I just go. And the reason why I hold this out is just to make it straight. And then when these come up, I cut them off as close as I can without cutting anything. And then I just go over these a little bit. And then I make sure my needles, I twist this away from me. They put it like at a really weird spot because I always have to make sure I'm not like moving my thread. So it goes away from you. And when this comes up and you see your needles as far up as they can, I move over to my presser foot lift pedal, whatever you call it. And then I just grab the threads underneath here. If I can get them, there they are. And see how easily it's coming out now? That's what I do. And then I just cut this, pull it backwards and out. So back and out. This got caught somewhere. And then you just cut off the extra pieces right here, throw it away. And then these are your strings for the next round. So these ones are done now, all finished. So they're all tied off, they're all good. That's where it went. I didn't cut that piece. There we go. So that's done. Now I just need to press them and we're good. I'm gonna go iron these ones real quick. Turn on my steamer. I'm just pressing I like to press the hemming down a little bit just so it's nice and flat and it's easy to work with. You don't have to, it's not a necessity. I just do it because you guys know I'm weird and I like things. I just do things all sorts of different ways. Okay. So I like it because now they're like just like nice and flat after you press them. I'm allergic to bees, but I'm not allergic to honey or beeswax. From what I've read, it's rare. Yes, that is so simple. That is great. It was told a different way to release it, but I like your way better, much simpler. It's an extra step, but it definitely works, and it releases the tension and the thread so easy. So yeah, I like it that way. I actually taught myself that, I think, on my other cover stitch, the brother one, and I just kind of moved it along over to this one. So again, I don't know if it's the right way to do it. That's just how I do it. But there's no forcing the thread. The tension is completely released when you push that pedal down. So you're not risking breaking anything, because before, if you my foot's not on there and I can't, it's not going anywhere. So as soon as I lift this up, it releases freely. And I just love how it stitches. It's just so pretty. Like, if you line this up right with what you're using, so I move it, so this is for my bell bottoms, I have it right here. And then when I do waistbands, I move it over here. So this is a really good thing. It comes with this, but it doesn't come attached. You have to put this on yourself. So I put this on and I use it every single day, but I just love how like pretty it lines up and makes your hem just look so good. So those are all finished too. Now we can go press, and then these are ready to be packaged. So that's done. I like to turn it off just because I never know, even though my kids aren't here, I never know if I forget and then they come in and I forgot it was on. All right, let's go ahead and leave that there. Move you guys over here. Yes, I'm coming. Okay. What'd you say? I can't get over how quiet that machine and the SERGER are. I know, they are so quiet. Thank you so much, Amber. I've been watching you for some time and still waiting to catch you using that machine. Oh, you should have asked. You guys are always welcome to ask anything. Like if you have a question on something that I have and I'm not working on it, just ask and I'll show you. Yeah, so that is your seam guide. So I use that for my waistbands, I use it for my hemming. So I just always do my hemming the same like length on every single thing, even my skirts, anything that I hem on the bottom, I always use the same method. And so that's exactly where I put that seam guide at. And that I do that for a reason. I do it because it makes it easier for me to know like what's what, if that makes sense. So if you guys ever wonder why I do stuff, there's a certain reason why. Same thing with my machines. I use certain machines for certain things, and that's just how I do it. I never iron or press clothing except for my bell bottoms with this or any iron. I don't use an iron. You guys all know that. I use I always use my, my heat press. But I do iron these like this because there's so many curves on them. It just makes it easier for me. And you get all the wrinkles out with this thing. This is a great steamer for your business. And I just hang it so it's out of the way. It hangs, where's my finger? That's what it hangs on right there. And I just fill the water tank up. And whenever I need it, I just turn it on. And it works amazing. Whenever I do like bridal party, like shirts and they're like silky, this steamer is awesome for like that kind of material. And I got it on Amazon, and I love it. It doesn't squirt water everywhere or get stuff everywhere. 2T, 3T. Got like fuzz. Thank you for showing how to tie off the cover machine. I've been struggling with that. Yeah, you just pull it backwards and then out, and that's how it like makes its own knot. You can even see it a little bit. Like, let me see, if I can find it. You can see it right here. There's like a little knot on each one. T, 3T. Sorry for the sniffles. So this is my mat that I was talking about the other day. This is a wool mat that I had I actually just cut it to fit this, but I only had to cut like 3/4 of an inch off. It was almost perfect, but I just fit it inside this table, and I love it because I can just, like I'm doing right now, just pressing on top of here. I need to fill it back up soon. are 12 to 18 months. Okay. What is my phone at? Oh, we're good. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna finish this for now. And actually, I'm going to, let's unplug it real quick. So I just take it down when I need to fill it up. You just pop this right out, and then you just do that. And I just use bottled water, so I'm gonna go grab a bottle real quick. I always use filtered water because then it doesn't get like that gross like calcium buildup. So I always use the purified filtered water. See how much that is. That's good. And then you just press it back in there. Okay, now we're good to go. Woo. I like how I can just hang it. So I hang it back here and it stays out of my way. And then I'll use it again later. And you just, it clicks just right in place, right in there. I bought a wool horse blanket for the same purpose, way less expensive and nice. Oh, that's a good idea. I never even thought about that. Love the finish item, nice and pressed. I see so many people that sew and don't use an iron. It just doesn't look finished. I know, Evelyn, I can't ever send out a product without having it pressed. Like, it bothers me. And it bothers me when people post stuff, like, without pressing it. I know that's just me. Like, obviously you feel the same way. But yeah, I just press your items. It's not that hard. And it looks so much cleaner. Okay, we're gonna do these now. I'm gonna take these over to the shipping area real quick. And I'm gonna ask him. Well, now my printer is giving me flashing red lights on the both the ink and are
you still there?
Yeah, ink and trash buttons. Flashing red lights on both the ink. It's really bad that my eyes are so bad that when I'm reading this, it's like tripled.
It is bad.
Did you make me lunch?
Yes.
You're the sweetest.
Love you.
Love you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You doing good?
Uh-huh.
You did not finish your coffee.
That was from yesterday.
You really didn't finish your coffee.
I haven't been able to use my printer today because first the ink wasn't working right. And then I was trying to do a test print and now it's flashing red lights at me and I have no idea. And neither one of those issues I've ever dealt with. And I'm like, it's because I'm live. Like everything happens when I'm live. So So I'm like, we'll deal with this later.
It's,
Uh-huh.
sorry, babe. I love you.
Love you. They were supposed to replace this printer. I don't think I told you guys because I've been having issues with it. But in order for them to replace it, I have to take all the ink out of it, package it up, send it in, the whole thing. And I'm like, I am not going to do all that work. So I'm going to figure this bad boy out. Well, now I'm checking this. I'm just checking to see why it's doing all this and maybe change my mind on returning it. I'll get the same printer, just a new one. Because I don't know what the deal is on here. All right. Well, he made me a sandwich and oranges. Hope you can hear me chewing. I'm eating an orange. All right, let's do this. Okay. How did I attach the wool to the table? I didn't. It's just sitting on here. I don't know if you can see that. So it's literally, I just have it sitting on here. So I just measured it. It's got sharp corners, so I just put it on here. It's exactly the size of my table, so it just fits right inside here. And it's pretty thick, so it just fits right on top of here. And these are the this is the white, whatchamacallit, cabinet liner that I got a long time ago, and I have it on all of my tables. So the white is on all of them, and then I just left it there and put this on top of it so that I can use it to sew. A magnifier for your screens. Oh, like because my eyes are so bad? Yeah, they're just so bad. They expect you to send all the expensive ink back to them. No, so I asked them and they said that I can basically syringe all of the ink out of the lines and everything, and then it's not bad ink, so I can pour it back into the ink containers, but I can't send the printer back to them with it full of ink. So they are making me take all the ink out of it and the dampers and everything too. So I'm like, first of all, I've never had a printer like this. Second of all, like, I don't want to ruin it. Like, I don't know what to do. And basically, long story short, this printer was brand new on the market when I got it. Like, they hadn't released, like it hadn't, I was one of the first people that got it. And they released it too soon without figuring out all of the kinks and problems and everything like that with the printer before they got it out on the market. So now all of us people who are on this Slack channel that are the first guinea pigs on this machine are dealing with all the issues. And quite frankly, I've gotten through all the issues until today, and now I don't know. I'm sure once we get off live and I have time to like sit there and figure it out, I'll figure it out. But like, I've never had the flashing red lights. I've never had the ink do what it's doing. So I have no idea what it's doing, but we'll figure it out. I just snagged that. I don't know if you guys can see, but my table is cracked right here, and I have no idea how that even happened. So actually, I want to get the same printer with the roll feeder because, again, I got this printer right when they came out with it. It was like the desktop. It's the desktop one, so they don't have very many of those like this size. I don't think any at all. And of course, I had asked when I purchased this if it takes rolls, and they said no, it only takes sheets. And I was like, well, I want one with rolls, but I wanted it to be desktop. So anyway, long story short, I ended up getting this one, and then like a couple months later, they came out with the same exact desktop printer but one that has a roll. So same exact printer and everything, just that it has the roll feeder attachment, and that's what I wanted. They didn't have that before. So anyway, maybe I'll just end up getting that. That's cool. That's such an awesome idea. Oh, for the mat? Yeah. I know, because I was like, I always hated bringing my iron over, my ironing board, whenever I needed to use it. That's honestly why I always just heat press everything. Plus, I like the look of it better anyway. So then I just thought of it, and I'm like, it would be really nice to just have like a tabletop, because I have so many tables that I could just press on. And I have a like, I don't know, what is it, like 16 by 24 inch wool mat that my hat press is sitting on over there. But that was too small. I needed something bigger. This is where I have to concentrate, because I do it the exact, I like know, I've done a lot of these, so I know like how much to leave up, but they have to be exactly the same. Otherwise it doesn't work right. You know what? I've been thinking, I think I might return my printer and just get a new one. I don't know. What do you guys think I should do? I just don't want to wait. I'm so impatient. I don't want to have to send it back and wait. Like the oven, fine, whatever. I mean, I can always use my heat press to cure the prints, but I can't, I don't have another DTF printer, so, and the whole like setting up process and all that takes time too. Can you get the new one and then send the old one back and get credit for against the new one? I mean, it's something to ask them, but I've asked him, because he told me I needed to send it back first, and I was like, it's not my fault why the printer's not working, so like, why am I out a printer? It's not my fault. And I'm like, I have a business to run, and I've already launched DTF prints and everything, so like, if I get an order, I have to fill that order, right? So I can't be without a printer. And so I told him, I was like, you guys need to send me the replacement and then I'll send you mine back. Like I can't be without a printer. I can still use mine in the meantime. Obviously not today, I can't now, but before I was able to. Now I don't know if it's gonna work again or not until I get it fixed. But yeah, I can't be without a printer. I have orders to do. And of course, I just launched all of my prints and stuff, so it's like, what the heck? So this tape works really well if I'm doing it now and then I go and cover stitch it right away. But the reason why I had to press it on the other ones was because those were sitting for like 2 days. So if you let it sit for a little bit, it doesn't stick anymore. So these are fine because I'm doing it right now, and I won't have to press it. What? I don't know what you want. I don't have anything. Oh, I know what she wants. My food over there, because it's just sitting there. Dogs. She is a beggar. Because of the kids. It's quiet in here right now. I hate when I have that little piece. It bothers me, so I have to cut it off every time. flying things around. So peaceful. It's just quiet. Okay. Let's go over this way. Just move you. Is that good? Let me go check that message real quick and see. Nope. All right. All right. Come on, dude, reply. It's just sitting there open. Sorry if my angles are bad, guys. It's hard to see. Like, It's hard to tell where to put you guys. Get off. It's like staticky. I just always have to check and make sure it got everything before you want it to catch everything. It's like staticky. Get off of me. Okay. So I actually wanted to get the machine that had the automatic cutter on it. Apparently I didn't state that clear enough, so I didn't get that machine. But I definitely wanted the cylinder one, so I got that. So, I mean, you get what you get, right? Apparently, the reason why they didn't, like, think I wanted that one, or I don't know what they were thinking. But anyway, the one with the automatic cutter is way more expensive than this one, so that is one reason why they didn't say anything. They thought that I just like knew that I wasn't getting that, and I didn't know that. But yeah. Hey Deborah, how are you? We're just kind of doing whatever today. I have another hour, so let's turn this off now. We're done with that until later. Hey Deborah. Whoop! What happened there? Oh, I'm pressing. I'm pressing the volume button. Whoops. I hate my voice, my own voice. All right, we need to use this again. Turn this on. It heats up pretty quick. I'm moving you guys all over the place today. I hope you guys don't care. I wish I would have gotten the automatic cutter also. I do regret the cylinder. I am used to the flatbed machines. See, I love the cylinder part of it, but I wish I would have gotten the automatic cutter. I love that machine, don't get me wrong. Like I love it. There's just always something to know when ordering a machine for the next time around, to be specific in what you want. Be very, very, very specific. I like to press down the seam from the waist back, like straight down. That way it's nice and pressed. This cord too is like super sturdy. See how pressed they get after I do it? It's so pretty. All your machines are so nice. Thank you so much, Janie. It's taken a long time to get to where I am, so you guys can all have it too. It just takes time, patience, and believing in yourself. No one will believe in you unless you believe in yourself. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna go over there and package. So I know I was trying to do my wax seal earlier and I didn't really know how to do it the right way. So let's try again. You guys, honestly, the only way to do it is to just keep trying. So I fail all the time. You guys witness that every time I'm live. I always fail, but I don't give up. I just keep going. I keep doing it over and over again until I get it. So that's the key, is to just keep going. Okay, let's see. What did he say? Sorry, just getting into the office for the day. I was traveling the last 24 hours, just caught up on everything you've sent me. And don't worry, you're not a bother at all. You're one of the most patient customers, LOL. Starting with the printer, since that's the most serious, are the lights simultaneously or alternating? I'm gonna ask you guys, are the lights simultaneously or are they, what did he say? Are the lights simultaneous or altering? I can't talk today. Altering? Would that be the right word? They're flashing back and forth. Altering, okay. Okay. I'm trying to be patient. I know you have your hands full with this printer, but to answer your question, the lights are alternating. And if I turn it on and off, stop it, Missy. And if I turn it on and off, it still goes back to red lights. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm just, whatever. Okay. Let's try this one again. I'm gonna get her probably a new box, but this will be my practice box. Let's turn this back on. So this is cool. It's not even, it looks big and heavy like a tool, like drill, but it's actually super, super light. And I like how I can just take this off and recharge the battery when I need it. And then these flashing red lights, so it tells me it's not ready. When it turns green, it's ready. I just have 2 of these sticks in here. I keep my sticks in this like drawer down here that I have them in. So these are all my sticks in here. And yeah, so it'll tell me when it's ready. But I got this on Amazon, like everything else I own, and it is a logo of mine on this little thing. And before I got the logo one made, I was using this one. It's the same thing, but it just had a B on it for Bingham Bliss, for when I was waiting. And the system that I used to use was this little thing right here. I bought these little wax melts, same color, champagne, rose gold, whatever. And then I did it with this little thing right here with the tea light. But I didn't like that method. I have all these tea lights too, and so many tea lights. But I just like the glue gun better. It seems easier. I mean, I haven't used it very much, but it seems good. Okay, yeah, so the longer you wait to take it off, it sticks good. It's like on there. So this will be my practice box. Let's just say that, because I've now ruined it. So we'll practice on this, and I'll just move this to another one. So this will be practice. But honestly, I should do the melt with the box just like this, like unfolded anyway. It'd probably be easier. So I need to figure out a different situation for shipping because this is too small for me. Remember, I used to have this whole area, but my printer took it over, and I had to rearrange everything. So now this is my shipping area, which is nice, but it's kind of small. So I'm having difficulties with room situation. I have all the fun tools. Like I said before, I like to make my life easier, so I have the tools that make my life easier. Okay. I'm going to practice one first before I ruin this one. So let's just practice. Okay, that's one and like a little squirt. Okay, and it goes this way. I'm going to mark it. So you just have to be patient. Like now I can already tell that one's better. It's nice and round. So I'm going to mark it, I think. Do I have a Sharpie? Oops. I don't have a Sharpie over here. Oh, and it came up way better. Woo, it's so pretty. I mean, I need to make it a little puffier on that side, but I think that looks better than the other ones. So pretty. Okay, we'll put that over here. Let's try it again, and hopefully I don't ruin this one. Okay, right in the middle. That was a perfect circle. Just let it sit for a second. It would look so cute with a ribbon under the seal. Oh yeah, parchment so easily comes off. Can you remelt the ruined ones with your tea light system? Probably, yeah. Actually, I did this one yesterday on this parchment paper, and it literally came off perfect. So this is the one I practiced with yesterday, and it came out like perfect. Like, look at that one. So of course, today on live, I'm like, oh, let's do this. and then I messed it up. But this one looks good. I mean, I still need to work on it, obviously. It's a lot up here, but it looks pretty. Good enough for me. Okay, it's dry enough. So what I'll probably start doing is wax sealing them in the morning so that they're just laid out and ready. That way I don't have to do it one by one each time. Okay, what did he say? Alternating is good, that's easily fixed. Give me 1 second, I have a video and a program for you. Reset the waste ink counter. Okay, perfect. Hopefully that works. Okay, so I got this wax seal specifically for gift wrapped items that want, like people that pay for the gift wrapping. I just thought it was like a, I don't know, an additional special touch. Because I already put blankets and stuff in boxes, but I thought for like gift wrapping, and I'll probably do the seal on the box ones too, but for like a gift wrap, I thought it was really pretty to like add that touch. So let's see here. Build ship to, I don't know if they want me to write. So when they don't write a name on here, what I do is I have 2 separate of these. I don't know if you guys knew that. So I use these ones every day back here. And these ones are thank you for buying, handmade. And then my logo, and I write my thank you note in here. And then this is the same exact one, except for it says a handmade gift just for you. So these are for my gift, people who purchase a gift. And these are people who just purchase for themselves. So just an idea, like I use the same thing, but they say something different. So this is a handmade gift just for you. And she didn't write a note or anything to put on there, so I'm just gonna write on here. I always like to match the blanket. I don't know, I'm weird. It's like an OCD thing. So I'm literally just gonna put, it already says a gift just for you. I'm just gonna put love, whoever the person bought. Or I hope you love your, okay, I'm gonna put, I just always think of something. Let's see. Okay, so I ended up putting, I hope that you love this gift for Conan, because that was his name, and then I put, you were gifted this item by the person who bought it, with a little heart. So I'm gonna put that right on there, and we're gonna seal it up. And the way that I seal up my regular items, so like you'll see when I package this up, or like the blankets, actually I'll probably make this one pretty because it's for my cousin. But for this blanket, it's just a regular one. I'll use my tape and I'll just go around it once. But when it's gift wrapped, I like to do it like a gift. So I do it once around and then once around like a gift. So it looks a little bit prettier. It's like a gift. And I'm just gonna write on here who this is for so that I know who that is from. So let's do the next one. I'm gonna go ahead and do these ones so we can get them out of the way. Can you guys see? want you to see that stuff. Let's just go ahead and move it over here. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Really? Where are you? My eyes are so bad, you guys. Here we go. I always do everything out of order when I'm live, just so you know. Normally, these would already all be printed, and yeah. But I don't know. Let's see, how much is this one weigh? 8.5. And that was a website order, I believe. So let's go to my orders. Okay, so Lovey, but it's in a package. It's not that one. It's gift wrapped. Is there a gift wrapped one on here? No. Let's see. I'm going to add a package. So with my website, I've just been adding packages like as I go. So I'm just going to put Lovey gift wrapped. That way, whenever I go back in here, I don't have to do this. Gift wrapped, we're in a box. And these boxes, I believe, are 11 by 9. Let's see. Yeah, 11 by like 8.5. 11 by 8.5 by 1.5. 11 by 8.5 by 1.5. And it was, what did I say, 8.5 ounces? Yeah, we'll do 9. Just to be safe. Add package. Okay. And they wanted priority mail, so we'll do priority 1 business day. By shipping label. An awareness ribbon, maybe? Yeah. It portrays a trait of royalty. The gift screams special. I think so. Sorry, my computer's being really slow. As usual. Okay, so before I put this one on here, I'm going to show you guys what I do. Let's move this out of the way. Put it right here. I got to fill this bad boy up. So it's all crusty. To get the water on there. I always cut this off because I think it's gross. But I count 6 of my logos and pull it off, and that's how I get it on here like that. I basically like measured it out one day. So it just goes on like that. Right around, that's where I match it up. And then it's a custom, or it's a gift wrapped one. So I'm gonna do it again. And this one I do 7, 3, like, and then I start like right in the center. And I squeeze this down. And then I squeeze this towards me as tight as I can. Sometimes I don't like overlap perfectly like that, but then I just put the label on like that to cover everything. So. So it looks like that. And then like that. So my name's all over it. But I like that. Okay. All right, next. Some of these bags are like stuck together. It doesn't stay on that long, but that's good, I guess. So it doesn't waste the battery life. This one is Cami. Let's see, Cami. Yes, right here. Missy, stop. You guys, can you hear her crying? It's because my sandwich is sitting up here. 4.5 ounces. I want to see if that's correct. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Yeah, usually I print these all out in the morning when I know I have to get them out, but I didn't do that today. No matter how busy my work is, like no matter how busy I've ever been, I still always write a handwritten note. That's just something that I've done from the very beginning, and I will always do that. It's actually one of the most commented things from anybody is they love the handwritten note. I know it takes time, and when you're super busy, that's the last thing that is on your mind to do that. But honestly, people love it and they see it and they really think it's like something genuine and they like it. So it's just something I've always done and something I will always do. Okay, let's do this pretty blankie. Actually, let's do this because this is in order. Well, they're both blankets. So this is my blanket box. They come like this. I get these on Amazon, and I love how they come because they come like this in a box, and they're all folded nicely and neatly. So I love that. I'm gonna do the wax seal on these ones too, just so I can keep getting practice. Let's do this. For some reason, it always squishes out the bottom more. Maybe I need to start more at the bottom or at the top. Let's see, what did he send me? All the film we carry is pretty good. I haven't used much V2, so I'm not sure exactly how to reduce the oiliness. Would have to do some testing. The Prestige ink you want to use, with Prestige ink you want to use the DTF station, or Kodak color DTF station is a hot peel. Kodak is a cold peel, like the STS film. Thank you, Zach. Pretty. Okay. I'm experimenting with all the films that I use. Some of them are oily, and when I say oily, it doesn't bother anything. The outcome is the same. It's just, I don't like it. I don't prefer that. It doesn't feel good for me, like when I'm dealing with it. So it's just trying to find the right film that everyone has their own personal preference on stuff, and it's not my fave. So I'm still working on trying to find one I like. Getting my filler. This is my blanket filler. I get one long piece, stretch it, and I fold it in half. Stick it in there just like that. And then I take my folded blanket, put it right in the center. So it's just right in the center. And then I take these smaller pieces that I do and I twist it. And I twist it down the sides. So it looks pretty. This one's kind of broken. So it's just like that. And then I grab this and it fits just straight on top like that. And then I write a little note with a, what color? Let's try to do, I'll do brown. Keeps my life interesting. I love to color. It's like when I am like stressed or just need like some alone time, I color. I love coloring. So colors, hands-on stuff is like my favorite thing to do. So when I write these thank you notes, that's why I always match it with whatever color the item is that I'm sending out. I just think it's fun. I'm a goof. Okay. All of my care instructions, my business card, my note, and the invoice all together. I put that in there. Let's see where right here. No name, okay. And it's called a blanket box. Where did it go? I just saw it. My eyes are so bad. Wait, I'm pretty sure it's called. There we go. 1 pound, 4 ounces. Let's just make sure that that's right. Yeah. Sorry if this is boring, guys. We're doing good timing now. I'm almost done packaging. Okay. Nice and snug. Sometimes with the blankets, I'll take this tape. This is really, really, really strong tape. And I just like to do that right there before I get my tape. So this tape with this big box, I use 7 across that way. And then 8 across the long ways, but this isn't a wrap, or like this wasn't a gift wrap, so I'm not going to do that. So, owie. I just cut my finger underneath here, right on my like line right here. Owie, I hate paper cuts. Okay. Ow, that hurts. One more. This one. Let's see if less is more. I just took a video of a wild turkey knocking on my door. I'm wondering if he wants to be dinner. Where do you live? Aw, I'm getting better, but like, no matter what, it's always big on the bottom. Is there a certain way to do it? Gosh, that hurts. Like, stings. The littlest cuts hurt the worst. In the boonies in Pennsylvania. I live in the boonies in Arizona, so we can be boonie twins. Ah, this is so pretty. I should take a picture of this, but I'm on the phone, so I can't. I'll just make another one. So pretty. So this is what I do. If I'm adding it to the shop and I make the first one, then I'll take a picture. But all right. I'll do the gift one with this pretty pink. Okay. This is just to my cousin, so I just wrote a sweet little note. It's hard being short sometimes. I always have to like lean over everything. Okay. Let's go. So whenever I ship out, just to like my friends or family, like I'm doing this one right now, I use Pirate Ship. And I just do a single label. And I'm gonna look, I don't remember her address, so I'm going to look at, she just ordered from me on my website. So I'm gonna look at the past and copy her address. It's the easy thing to do. Okay, so okay. There we go. Brittany and Kyle. From me, we're gonna do, ow, that cut really hurts. Pretty blanket and wrapping job. Aw, thank you, Carol. That is very pretty and should be listed. I know, I'll make another one though. I had to get it out in the mail. One more, what about the lovey on the pink sticker dispenser? Oh yeah, I have that one. Thank you. I forgot about that one. So this is 12 by 9 by 3. 12 by 9 by 3. And it is 1 pound. Five ounces. Okay. No hazardous materials. Come on. Delivered on Friday. What's today? The 7th. Today is the 16th. Today's Thursday. So if it'll get it to her tomorrow. Yes, please. There you go. Oh, I don't want to do that one though, because I'm going to USPS anyway for all my other ones. So 7:39. Oh, it'll get there by tomorrow anyway. Let's do that one. By label. Print. 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 So many like buttons to push just to print it. Cool. There's that one. Okay, now this one. So this is also not a gift, but it's a gift for somebody. So we're gonna do the same thing. She's just crying over there because she wants. We're gonna get it. So I only did one that time to see if it's better. Now it did the top, whatever. These boxes are Uline, but I get them on Amazon. They're really, really good quality, and I get them on Amazon. If you guys are wondering what I'm pulling, it's over here. So this is my hexafilled paper. So I just pull it out of here. And that's what I use for my boxes. So I don't have an invoice for this one. This was a neighbor of mine asked me if I could, or like a family friend of mine, asked if I could make this for them because one of their friends is pregnant. They didn't know a name or anything, so I got to attach one of these guys. So I'm just gonna box it. I don't have a label or anything because I'm just gonna give it to them to give. But we'll box it and everything. Make it all nice and pretty. When they're gifts, I just give them this tag. I don't like, obviously I want to advertise my company, but I don't want to overkill, right? Because it's a gift, so from someone. So what I do is this, fold it really nicely. I'm gonna put it in here for them. This doesn't really need these, I don't think. So I'm just gonna set it over here for extras. But I need to cut this. I'll be right back. Okay, so there's that, and then, yeah, I'm not gonna seal it or anything because I don't know if they want that, so I'll just do this. And then I know that I'm just gonna write their name on it actually, so I don't forget. Turn that off. I like this too, it doesn't drip. Like there's no dripping. Like most glue guns drip, but that's why I put it right here over this trash can. You can't even see what I'm talking about. But I put it right here over the trash so that if it dripped, it would drip in there, but there's no dripping, so it's really nice. Okay, and then, so I'm gonna leave this here. And I think I showed you guys this bag that I got. Love this bag. It has, it's a huge storage. I got it from Polly Lesh, and this is the large bag, but it fits so much in here. So like my other, even like I used to use the USPS like buckets, and those are fine, but like this carries a lot. Like I can just sit here and like pile all these in here and it's fine. Like, so this is what I use now to take. And usually I have more than this, but for today, I think we did good while on live. So, do you guys have any questions for me? I can answer them right now while we're just sitting here. I think I'm pretty much done for the day. I have to go pick up my kids soon. Let me go see really quick. I'll be right back. Well, you guys can hear me. I'll talk to you while I'm over here. I'm actually going to shut this door. It's really nice out. It's kind of chilly though, but so I might come back on live later. Oh, we forgot these ones, you guys. We have one more. What time is it? We have 5 minutes. These 18 to 24 month ones that we pressed and didn't package. Okay, I'm going to turn my heat press off. I always like to turn everything off when I leave, just in case I forget to come back. So I might go live later again because I do have to finish these before we go. So I have 5 more that need to go out. So I have another lovey, a headband, a different kind of headband than you guys are used to me making. Just a really simple one on my nylon over here. I have, this one is 2 bell bottoms, of course. Here is a pair of my 2 to 3 year, the Cowboy Up print, my new exclusive that I've been showing you guys, the shorts. And then I have a headband and bunnies and a pair of leggings. So these all have to go out before I leave. So maybe tonight I can come back on again and we can finish that. Let's get this order out really quick. Somebody asked me the other day where I got and made all of my packaging supplies. I get everything up here from Vistaprint. So my thank you cards that I write on, my review cards that just have like my information on here. I want to redo these ones, but I have a ton of them, so I'm just going to use them. But they just have like my information on here. And then this is my I love a review and care instructions. This is mainly for embroidery. I made these for my embroidered shirts, but I throw them in every package anyway. These ones are my care instructions for my clothing. So it's just like basically reminding you to wash them correctly. And then it just has my logo. So I put these with all my clothing, my business cards, everything matches. So everything is like the same. I need to update these too because I made these myself and I don't really care for them. But whatever, you have to use them. But yeah, all of my stuff is from Vistaprint. And I created all of them on Canva. You made me nervous when your hair fell forward when you were doing this. Oh my gosh, that is so funny because actually the moment I was doing that in my own head, I wasn't scared, but I was thinking someone's going to say something that my hair fell or is it going to get in the wax. But that is funny that you said that because literally as I bent down, I was thinking the same thing. I knew it wasn't going to get in there, but I knew somebody was going to say something. It's funny the things that we think. The camera like angles and everything like that are always so different than what is actually happening. So always keep that in mind. It always looks way different. Alexa off. Cold here and have that nasty fluffy white stuff falling like crazy. Oh, from the trees and stuff. I was relieved when it didn't. No, it wasn't gonna fall in there, I promise you. But usually that's why when I'm live I wear my hair up, because it's always in the way. It just feels a lot better when I wear it up anyway. So, all right. All those are done. My alarm went off, which means I have like 5 minutes. So this I have to leave. He sent me a video that I need to watch. Apparently, I read it on our Slack channel the other day that after you use it so many times, you have to flush out your ink waste basket is what they call it. And I've never done that. So that's what he's saying, that resetting your waste ink counter. Okay, so they have a video on it and I'm gonna watch that video and I'm gonna do that, and then hopefully that doesn't take too long. I'll do that after I get the kids. And then maybe I'll go live again later because I have to get all these orders out. Let's see. Check the white damper and make sure the line connected to it hasn't slide down. Just push up on it and use a syringe to pull the ink back until you also make sure there's no white ink caked up around the print head nozzle tips. That usually works for me. Okay, cool. All right, well, I just have to do that. Do you guys have any questions for me before we get off? What time will I be on later today? Oh, snow. Duh. Let's see, what time is it right now? It is 2. I mean, if you guys don't mind my kids in here, I can get back on live when they're in here, but otherwise it probably won't be until tonight. So it is 2 o'clock my time. If I come back on tonight, it probably won't be until like 8:30 p.m. So I don't know what time it is for you. But my kids, they're usually pretty good, but they're definitely going to be in and out, in and out, in and out all the time. Thank you, Janie. I enjoyed you being here. I'm eating my orange. But yeah, if I don't come back on, depends on my husband too. If he has meetings on the phone, then I can't really I probably can't go live because I'll have to attend to the children. But if he's off, if he doesn't have to do any more meetings, then I can come back out. But if not, then I can come back out later tonight. I know. I mean, that is the part about going live, is it's your raw real life and things happen. Like my husband comes in here, he hugs me, gives me a kiss, checks on me, whatnot. Like that's just part of our everyday routine. So if I'm live, that's going to happen. If my kids are here, obviously they're going to come in at some point or another. My dog always has to be with me, so she's always in here. And if she starts barking, then I have to put her outside. But it's just part of real life. And that's the whole beauty of going live, is so that people can actually see like behind the scenes instead of something that is filtered or just put on a video on social media. At least that's how I feel. That's why when I go live, I try to show you guys everything. I move you guys around with me. I don't hide anything. You guys see all of it. But I gotta go pick them up, so I expect to see me on here later. And if I don't see you later, then I will see you guys all next week, because I'll be gone all weekend. I get back on Monday night, I think. So I'm trying to go live once a week. So don't hold me to it. I can't make any promises because my kids are out constantly sick. But my plan is to go live at least once a week. I can't tell you what day, and I never plan it. It just happens. So hopefully you guys have your notifications set for when I come on and you guys get the notification. But I'm going to try to go live at least once a week from now on. So I hope to see you guys all on my lives, and I hope you guys have a fantastic day if I don't see you guys later. It was so nice being with you guys all today working. I got a lot done today. So I'll see you all later. Have a good day. Bye guys. I love you all. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're driving. Wish us luck. Bye, guys.